Okay, without further ado, I got my tea, and so now we are going to resume our cool quest to make video games. Oh wait, I just realized I need my tablet for this. Well, yeah, I do need my tablet. Hang on. Back to the intro screen with you, I'll be back. Now, as long as I can plug this in without destroying everything. Eventually I should get a better USB hub. I think that's the source of a lot of issues. But oh well, that's neither here nor there for now. The sun is shining beautifully outside, so I've had to close my window blinds, because it's time for game development. Okay, today I want to do that quest that I was talking about. Is sort of a finale quest for one of the two of the characters actually, where we have to go into the spooky house. Basically, I want a few things. We're going to get a ghost. So let's go into here. I'm going to lay out the events. Characters, Linda is the main one. So something to do with the house. So basically, a dark ghost appears after Carly's... Actually, no. A dark ghost tells Linda to, thing from the attic. So basically, one of the ghosts that we need... Oh, whoops. I broke it. Wait, oh wait, no I didn't. It just looked like I did. Okay. This is the first thing. And then after we've defeated the evil ghosts... No, after we've defeated Carly, Linda then goes back to her house, but she's recruited one of the NPCs that we know, Herc, to be here with her. Basically because she has a crush on Herc and thinks that this is the perfect opportunity to win him over with her charms. He's not interested. And then, yeah, I have duo sprites for them. Basically just one where they're just duo, and then, like, because they're going to be... It's going to be, instead of Linda actually appearing, it's going to be this duo sprite. So that way I don't have to worry too much about them as, like, a, you know, whether the player talks to one or the other, shows them images or stuff like that. So let's do that. So yeah, first thing it'll be is, wait, actually, don't I have this? Hang on, let's go back to cutscene. Oh, wait, no. NPC. I started writing this, but we actually are going to have new file... No, wait, no. A new folder. Ghost Hunters. So basically, the Ghost Hunters will be our duo sprite. So we need Linda. Because it should be... I had, like, a heart emoji somewhere. There it is, okay. Attic quest. Okay, yeah. So basically, now we're gonna have a ghost quest. Space Ghost, coast to coast. And I think it's going to be, let's do it just go to phase. No, go to state get stat. This will be Linda Attic Quest. Let's call it that. Or let's say Attic. So I think it's this. Let's say Ghost Hunters dialogue. Yeah, so you can see the dynamic pretty clearly from like the first 3 lines. You can literally hear the heart emojis in what she's saying. It's crazy. But okay, Linda now needs a placer that's going to be Parker. Linda Hidden. Anytime I need NPCs to appear and disappear, what I've been doing is just moving them underneath the ground, which hopefully won't come back to bite me. So yeah, real Linda. Let's see. Ghosts, keys. No, wait, no. The placer is what we need to control her. So yeah, when we're in... Actually, hang on. Okay, yeah. Alter Eternal. Ironically, now this is not the place where she stays forever, but we might come back to it. Stat Linda / Attic Quest. We will then go to Hidden. And in fact, we can just put other guy here as well. Take your time, kiddo. Also, I think it might be the hard drive speed that's causing the saving to be so slow. Because on my other PC, I'd never noticed this. But okay. Also, embarrassing. Early bathroom break. Oh wait, wrong button. I've been back and forth, but I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Please excuse my dear aunt absence. But okay. So, basically, Herc will also have a placer. And this will be the same thing, Linda Attic Quest. And we will do, hidden. Oh, whoops. And that'll be good. And now I should also have a spooky ghost. So it should be called the Dark Ghost. So yeah, let's go back to Linda's stuff. Linda... Oh, no. Dark. Okay. Oh, it's called Evil Ghost. Well, I'll call it Dark Ghost. So I'm imagining a spooky ghost with a sword. And armor. Let's do width, no, height, maybe like 400. Yes, this looks like the right thing. So I'm just gonna kinda... Thank you, Godot. Let's just get my general vibe in here. I'm thinking kind of cylindrical helmet, but maybe like horns or something like that. You know, evil, spooky ghost, spooky, scary. That head's probably too big, actually, but I could just make the ghost bigger. Hang on, let's look up some plate armor. Ooh, I like spikes. I'm liking the asymmetry here. Actually, asymmetry would be a good idea. So, like, have a spike that's just, like, coming out of his freaking head like this. Ooh, see, that's good. Asymmetry makes things look more evil. You know, that's why the cool, edgy characters are also asymmetrical. Yeah, we're gonna need some more width here. Actually, I guess I could just... I'm gonna need to ink this anyway, so I could just shrink it down. Actually, what if I just have him, like, as a torso or something? We should make sure that it, like, is clear that he doesn't have any legs. So let's have, Dastardly Pauldrons. There we are. We're getting good. See, look at this dastardly guy. Actually, we don't want... this is okay. How do we do the plates? Because, yeah, in reality, I think... Oh, this is leather. That makes sense. Because, yeah, for metal plate armor, we would want just one piece here. Because, like, definition in the chest is more for ornamental purposes. Because it makes the armor actually weaker. Because then there's, like, convex or concave points that can help redirect force. Ah, well. He's a cool ghost. He doesn't need to concern himself with things like that. These kind of look like eyelashes. Hang on, we should probably have like a... Ooh. I didn't mean for this to look like a crack, but I kind of like a crack here. Gaster? I think this is quickly becoming just the final artwork. I guess it's not too inconsistent. I do have... Madame Blue also has just 1 pixel wide borders because she's so, like, overcomplicated. Yeah, these look more like fabulous eyelashes than evil fire. You know what? I could just have Linda comment on that. That it's scary fire. It's not eyelashes. Stop saying it's eyelashes. It's spooky, scary fire because he's evil and twisted. We need more width. We need like 350, I'd say. Yeah. Because then we need his dastardly evil hands. What do I want for his hands? I think I just want them to be balled into fists. Over on the side. And maybe he has a sword in one hand. We could do that. What if he has, like, a... Where do I want his sword? Do I want a sword? Maybe I want his twisted evil hand up like this. This is the impression of a hand. A little too chunky, but that is the right, like, vibe. Just like a nefarious claw. But yeah, we need to have better outline here. So, yeah, so if this is his left hand, his palm, or his pinky would be toward us. Actually, I want his hand down here. Aha, that's the shape. There we go. Ooh, yes. I've somehow learned how to draw hands at some point. Nothing beats the satisfaction of just, like, yeah. Drawing a hand and it turns out better than I expected it to. Though his thumb is a bit long now compared to his other fingers. Because, yeah, I think it's going in the right direction. Yeah, forward towards us. Let's have his dastardly claws. See, now this is a character who we're doing bidding for. He's a man with a plan. Yes. Yes. This is exactly what I was looking for. So now all I need to figure out is the rest of the owl. Yeah, I think that's fine there. And this will probably be one of the only characters with shading, I think. And this might actually be a ghost that's at Linda's house. That would make sense. Because, yeah, he is one who wants to see... What am I trying to say? Oh, yeah, he does want something from Linda's house in the attic. And our whole quest is going to be getting that thing. Also, I'm pretty sure we never actually, like, do the favors for the ghosts, because two of the ghosts... Well, there's only two ghosts right now. But they both need us to do their taxes for them to go to the afterlife, so we don't do that. And instead we'll do this one evil ghost's favor, because it involves going to the attic, and that's more fun. I just realized. Window, workspace, big paint. There we go. Okay. Environment, no. NPC ghost. Dark ghost. So how would his arms be armored? This looks cool. But I also want it to be... I want to basically find relatively grounded armor and then do my own stylization on top of it, rather than referring to stylized armor. Yeah, because, like, I forgot about the gauntlets. There we are. Actually, we should have these be a bit... Well, I think I prefer the very narrow spikes. That's kind of been his, like, design's philosophy so far. Of, like, these very pointed, like, not aesthetic spikes. They're, like, evil. They're, like, thorns. Rather than typical, cool spikes. Actually, I kind of want... Let's balance him out a bit more by having this spike over here stick out longer. There we are. Eh. He needs some more shape, because now he has very, very spiky shapes, but then very round chest. How would I balance that back out? What if we just have his chest piece here is made from like 2 bits of metal? There's armor work here. We'd have more pieces coming down like this. And then a relatively straight piece. Well, I think I'm gonna do like... augment and like indicate musculature. So we have some sort of like metal cuff here. So yeah, let's do that. I think we need better indication of the hands here. Basically like, his hands might be in a similar position. Also, I should keep in mind, I tend to make the fingers on hands too long. Okay, that seems okay. And then we'll have our gauntlets all crazy. I know, we need evil knuckles. So that way when he punches, things will die instantly. There we are. See, that's what was missing. It implies sort of skeletal things to see the knuckles clearly, but also it looks physically painful. So now I just need to figure out what the hell I was drawing here. And then I'll be home free. Oh wait, no, those are the things for the fingers. Let's remove this here, because I don't know what this is. And remove this line. Yeah, I think there's too much exchange, or there's too many round shapes in his body. Too many symmetrical pieces still. But I do like the idea of him being just this, like, torn up, ragged, torso. So yeah, let's think about that. I'll also start making his elbows here. Let's have them point out this way. Okay, this is looking good. Good enough for us, especially since I'll also need to do some rendering and shading. Actually, yeah, the chest. Too plain. Not enough detail. We could do something like this. And I do like the, what are these? Hang on. Is it a basson? Or basson? Because I think the breastplate right here, obviously. So these things, a lance rest. I should have looked at these names. These are useful. I think we should also have this as a separate piece. So that way we can imply there's some sort of like chainmail or fabric down in here. And this is all spooky metal. This line is confusing more than helping. In fact, these lines as well. Ooh, I like this. More cracks, more spooky, scary seams. Okay. So now the main concern is how do we make his plate chest make sense? Because, yeah, I think the big thing with plate armor is that it goes down much further. So it'd actually go down to about here, like that. That makes sense. And then we would remove this from here, because this is not, like, meant to be ornamental armor. It's meant to be armor that kills people. And everything is rather, like, mottled and weird. Ooh, I like this. We have, like, basically, like, double pauldrons. There we are. And now what I want is change this. So this is going to be a lot more, like, shredded and angled. Because this is all of him that's truly survived. Let's have this going like, we need some torn fabric. Torn sheets. Shredded. No. What do I need? Ragged. These aren't really giving me the vibe that I'm looking for, especially since it's, like, going to sheet music. I don't need ragtime. I need, like, spooky fabric that is, like, in tatters. Tatters, that's what I need. God damn it. Not tatteredcover.com. I'm not looking for book covers. Tattered sheets. Or tattered clothes. Maybe a tattered robe. Okay, that's kind of in the vibe. That's kind of the ballpark. I think. Yeah, it should be like, there we are. Okay, now we're getting somewhere with this. We need these to be a bit less symmetrical in shape and size, or a bit less consistent. They need to be like... Yeah, like I don't like this one, for example, when... Well, I like that one, I don't like this one. Or this one. This one's my least favorite. And also this one. You know what? Maybe less is more. Where is the best place for a tatter? I think right here. And then we just have some little tatters everywhere. Alright, how does he feel? He's getting there. Okay. So now the only thing to do is to figure out this gigantic, like, wall of a chest. I like this shape, actually, of, like, less so augmenting, you know, less so, like, Bara chest, and more so, like, he just has a huge chest, but it's now, like, the shape is trying to conform in a way that would actually make sense for armor, but he's just so huge and jacked that the armor has to come outward like this, rather than the armor was sculpted to give him boobs. But okay, now what we need is, maybe battle damage would make sense. So you could have, like, lots of little chips and things like that in his armor. And we also need probably some sort of, like, as I said before, one of those, things right here. Or two of those things, like right here and here. But they wouldn't be round. Do I like that? I think just having these lines here does enough to, like, convey nefarious and spooky energy. Okay. Let's say lines. Color. So I want... Let's start with a deep bluish green. Oh wait, is he gray? Okay. Actually, we might want a lighter color there, but I'll think about that. And I'm not even going to bother trying to make, like, good lines here. Well, I might. Huh? What is happening? Oh, I see. Let's start with just the metal. Why does the paint bucket get the same, like, things as that? Oh, well. Basically, like, I don't want the bucket to be in erase mode. I just want the paintbrush to be in erase mode. Okay. There we go. Now we got some nasty gauntlets here. Do I want something here for his, I think maybe it would make sense for there to be a little, like, bit of armor. Like this. So, like, this inner area can be, like, not armor. Okay. There we go. Oh. Where's that dastardly little pixel? Probably there. Yeah. Oh, wait. We need... Let's do... right there. Okay. Well, actually, I like that there. Here we need... I can't tell. Right there. And I think this will be the same material as whatever the inner layers of his armor are. Oh. Okay. Also inner layer. Do I want... I think his fingers will be fully plated up. There we go. And then maybe for these interior lines, we'd want actually full-on black. And then for these ones with the cuts, we would have like a glowing material. Also, hang on. We need a little bit more here to imply... There we go. Now he has a plate there. Let's just try a few different colors. A darker, deeper blue is an option here. And I'll just poke these. This is looking okay. This blue-gray is reminding me of, what is it, Alphonse Elric? From Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, because he has just huge chunks of armor as well. He's a big boy. Alright, but now we need the ghastly greenish whatever it's gonna be. Let's also remove this, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, doesn't... Oh, he has the horn on the top, on the front of his head. That armor is very cool. Hang on. Let's just look that up. Not to actually use as reference, but just because I want to look at it. He's awesome. This is the coolest set of armor. I should rewatch. Actually, I have volume 1 of the manga. I should read the whole manga. But yeah, I like that armor. Very distinct, very cool. Mine is not as distinct, because I think part of the charm of Alphonse is that, like, it's also kind of cute armor. Like, he has the little, like, he has kind of like fangs. So even though it's this, like, big, intimidating suit, it's also kind of lending itself to his personality in ways. And it can be, like, chibified nicely. Yeah, just a very, very good character design there. I should do, like, character design studies, I think. Because I do think that's one of the areas where I'm, like, the weakest. Do I like this color? This is like a baby blue. I want a sickly green instead. Yeah, that seems about right. And then we could do, let's do, like, shading. So we would, select opaque. Let's actually select opaque. And I think I'm gonna do, actually, let's make this a bit brighter, a bit greener, so I kind of want to do just reflections, underlighting. Let's get this, actually. Why is this? So this is such a, like, soft brush. Because it doesn't actually go down to 1 pixel unless you're really trying. Yeah, I think my only hope is, get this. There we go. Now we're gonna get some, like, dimension and texture in here. Actually, let's do... No, I think that's fine. No, I don't think it's fine, actually. Grab this. So I'll have to suffer through the outlines. But I basically just want to, like, get all of these here. Imply our beautiful outlines. And I should probably have an extra layer of shadow, but what I might do is just cheat and shrink the selection. Like, select all of these pixels, then shrink it, and then, like... Well, that wouldn't quite work. Maybe a border. I could just do some, like, cheap hack. To, like, get multiple levels of shading in here. I don't even like that. Okay, let's go back to school then. Big flat shapes. That looks like eyeliner, but I'll see if it works. It's getting closer. Yeah, let's get this whole thing in, and then I'll figure out more details about, like... Because we're getting lit from underneath, and we're also getting lit from the eyes, I'd say. So something like that. And then also underneath. So have this try to at least, like, match the contours here. Then, like, for example, here. These are all deep enough that it's, like, actually putting detents in the metal. There we are. Maybe these come out a little bit more as well. Oh, actually, that'd be a good way of, like, augmenting this with even more, like, scratches and things. So, like, we have, like, you know, these big planes of light color to imply, like, he's gotten some damage here before. Or, like, you know, there's damage that didn't go all the way through. Actually, I don't really need that. Because this goes underneath the inks, doesn't it? Yeah. And can't I inherit? Yeah, I can inherit the alpha, so I don't even need the, like, the only reason I need this is basically to just, like, not draw here and not draw on this. Wait, why did this not work? Hang on. There we go. So now I don't have, like, quite so many, like, outlines everywhere distracting me. Okay, let's see if I can... There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. There we are. I kind of like the little bits as well of, like, you know, something is here. Let's see how this is feeling. Okay, okay. That's coming along. I like the hints of more stuff here. Oh wait, hang on. Wait. Why is this not working now? Oh, I see, and that's fine. Oh, because I'm in eraser mode for some for some unknown and unknowable reason. I guess I must have been erasing with the brush. And then do I want more layers of shading, or will this be acceptable? I want kind of almost dithering at the edges here. Like, ooh, that's good. Because that implies like a roughness to the metal. Like, these are just like pieces of like unrefined, unpolished steel. I'll probably do that on like all of these larger ones. Let's see how that looks from a distance. Eh. I'll do it for the largest. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I do like it. But I'm not sure if it's worth the effort. But I'll do the effort anyway. Sometimes the effort is worth it in itself. But okay, let's actually get the overall shape in before I get too crazy with that. Ooh, I know a good idea. So we have these go like this, and then we can have cast shadows here. Boom. And then I think maybe in here just the smallest bit of like that. And then we do like that. Is that right? Kind of. There we are. Actually, I kind of like the idea of like lines that are a bit more like deliberately swirling. I'd have to kind of go back in here and like augment this a little bit with like that. But yeah, I like the dithering. I've decided it makes things look meaner and greener. And we're all about eco-friendliness here. And I do like subtly implying sort of these swirling patterns. I'm not sure what they'd be. Maybe like, almost like engravings now. So it's something between like really rough metal and like super fancy engraved metal. And we can actually have these dithering bits even come out a bit further. Actually, that's a great way to imply like more of an uncertain shading, because in these places, well, actually, it might look too diffuse if I do that. Yeah, I don't think that's the answer. But I will do a little bit more of like, in here we actually want this to cut inward a little bit. And here, I did say that I was going to do it only on the larger planes of the surface, but I think I can't help myself. I think I want to do it everywhere now. Make it all rough and cool. And here, this is a cast shadow. But okay, there we go. So now, last bit will be this hand. How is this looking? Here? Doesn't look very good. It just looks like he like spilled some like sauce on his mouth. He got green slime on his mouth instead of like actually doing something cool. I think I'll just have, as before. Oh wait, hang on. Wrong thing. There we go. Maybe we do just a larger thing like this. How's this feeling? Yeah, that feels okay. Okay, I think this is good enough for me. Alright, so that's our spooky evil ghost. Okay, where are entities ghosts? I believe they'd be under entities and then ghost. Oh wait, no. Okay, ghost. This is going to be ghost dark. There we are. And actually that means that we should have this be consistent. So anywhere in the entire world where I've done this, okay, that was the only place. I think I need... Do I just inherit the ghosts here? Huh. Dark. Why do we have sprite frames for these? Hang on. I'm just going to change this to a sprite 3D. Like, we don't even need the height stuff here. You know what? I'll keep it as it is. We're just going to do new sprite frames. dark ghost. How do we add a thing here? Make unique, I think. And then we put this in here. There we go. And then this one's alpha. And the light here should be a more ominous green. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. So I should just be able to take the photo of him and then show it to Linda. Have I actually done all that in this version of the game? I guess it won't be that hard. But okay, let's see where I'm at, status-wise. She went back to the altar to talk to ghosts. Okay, so that should be a good place to test. Do I have... I have orb mode. Good. I did a playthrough where I tried to complete basically every quest that's completable. And in fact, I think I did. Yeah. The only two that are left are Linda and Hercules. I'm actually kind of divided on that name. I'll think about that. Oh wait, hang on. There we are. There's our ghost. So I think... Where is... Languages, IDs... Ghost... Dark... Dark Ghost... Now we have, like, the three genres of ghost. We have, like, Wrathful Warrior, Sad Woman, and Ghost in a Sheet. You know, Orb Mode has been kind of a godsend for this game, because otherwise the back and forth is really annoying. So, you know, good on me for designing a game where I can solve a problem with a new problem. Of now we have Orb Mode. Okay. Ooh, I like him. Dark Ghost, we call upon you. Oh, not quite. Oh, because Linda does not have Dark Ghost. Linda. Okay, so now I need to remember all of the things. Hang on, I'm going to turn that off because I don't want water in my ear this whole time. Okay, ghosts. Now we need dark, and it's going to be dark. And our ghost should have a placer, so it would be, hang on, let's go to our attacks. Why do I have these here when I could have them as, well, whatever. We're just going to have these all here as, like, dark attack. And then our cool ghost, he will be too edgy to hang out with the plebs, so he'll float above them. So dark altar. So that'd be, go back to the ghosts now. Oh, it was already where I wanted it to be. But okay, how do these work? So we have two. We have Linda Army, okay. Linda Army Dark, Linda Attack Dark. Linda Attack Dark. Dark Altar. Dark Attack. And he should also have some fancy things, perhaps. where I'll need to have him, like, be a recurring character as well throughout the, like, haunted house segment. Oh, did I not do that? Oh yeah, the game crashed. Also, I just realized I still had the image. It saves every time I take a photo. But alright. There we... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this time we save. Okay. I like him. Call upon you. There he is. Do my bidding, and you will get what you desire most. Hey, what do you want? The ghost says nothing. Hello? The attic. Oh. My throat's already closing. The Emerald Book. Find it. Okay, hold your horses. Kitty, do you want to come over to my house? I'll give you a key. See you there. On-call set stat. Because I'm stupid again. Okay, so Linda, attic. We need that. I keep doing this. Actually, why don't I just, like... I just had a cool idea. Save. Oh. Game state. Set stat. Value equals 1. Okay, so then we can do world or save, load, state, add stats, Linda attic quest. Oh right, I can't type the letter Q in my fucking thing. Hang on. My command prompt doesn't let the letter Q work, and for reasons I have completely forgotten about. I don't know when that happens. But okay. Now they're there. The little regretful ghost is there. So now we at least have 3 ghosts, which feels more complete. But okay, and eventually we should, basically, I need to make sure that the player can keep track of this quest regardless of the sequence, because they might find this ghost early, or they might find him late. Because there's basically 2 distinct phases. After Carly has been defeated, in which case we just go right here immediately, or before defeating her, in which case we, like, you know, send the ghost back to the Shadow Realm until we've done that. But okay, now we actually need to start making the duo quest. Oh wait, did I not do find item? Oh, I bet you I didn't. Hang on. Yeah, because we don't have... Wait, hang on. Where is that actually? Didn't I give Linda that key item? Basically, these doors have a black key. And Linda should have given us a black key. Okay, she did there. So, oh, this is because it's player find item. Main speaker key. Okay. So that should be main or player find item from black key. There we go. Key for Linda's house. So now we have the key, and then we can, like, go through the house. And actually, I'm thinking, how do I want to advance this quest? I think it should be... The two are right up front of the house. Actually... Why did I make it a key? Like... Most other areas in the game, the player doesn't actually need to get an item. They just get a stat to unlock doors. Like, characters unlock the door for you and then you go in. And I think that makes more sense. Basically, they would be out front, you'd talk to them, then they'd go inside, and then you, like, walk around. You could do some wacky stuff in their house then. And I think it'd be... Basically, they can't get into the study, which is to the attic. Or let's say... I think it's going to be... They're here. There's a lock on the attic. Okay. I should write this as a sequence. So, go to the front of the house. Linda... and Herc are there. Brief intro, then they go to the attic and unlock the house. So at the attic, they realize the door's locked. So this is actually optional. At the attic, they realize the door is locked and go to study. And I'm saying optional here because you don't actually have to talk to the characters at this point, because you can just find the key. Well, actually, I think here, what it actually is if you have the key... Oh, wait, no. Actually, what it's going to be instead is you might... Okay, yeah, I know what it is. So at the attic, they realize the door is locked and go to the study. The study is also locked. Herc is getting scared. Now you have to roam. Answer. So now you take the ghost potion. So optional. Or you take the ghost potion, the two are at your feet. Or at your body. Optional. You use the vents to... I'm trying to think how... We want, basically... I know. The key, or the study is locked with some sort of, like, 3 things. Pieces. So you use the vents to find the pieces to the, or you use ghost mode. Pieces to the study door. So this will be like, I have that in my thing here, but it'll be like avoid traps, go through vents, float up high. So yeah, then you can unlock the study. Neat plus the key. So then you can show this to, or like give the, leave ghost mode. Yeah, we'll have our cool little haunted house segment in this house. Because we have been directed by this ghost to find some sort of thing in the attic. The Emerald Book, as it says. So leave ghost mode. Give Linda the key. Herc is mad. Thank you. Yeah, I just got done with the ghost, and I was quite proud of the little pixel art here. He's probably the most elaborate. At least, he's one of the only ones with shading. Yeah, so we do that, and then I guess Linda feels bad about being an idiot. Or I guess being like weird and spooky. Find the Emerald Book. I don't know, something funny. The ghost should want the Emerald Book for some funny reason. Well, what do I want here? I want some sort of more satisfying thing about, like, some sort of conclusion where Herc and Linda reconcile. Okay. Oh, wait, no. We don't need to save that. Okay, so I want... these two characters. Let's find them. L for Linda. And then B for Hercules. So what are the width of these guys? 506 by 350, 250 by 300. Okay, so let's do 350 by 5, or let's do 400 by 500. Johnny Lawrence from Karate Kid 1984. I'm curious now. Oh, I see. Okay. About Herc. Let's go to my default. Red outline, or red sketch lines with, Man, we need our references in here. Actually, I just realized, as a placeholder, I could literally just have them here. Wait, why am I on this layer, actually? Yeah, basically, Linda is like 9, and Herc is like 14. And Linda's basically recruited Herc to help with the ghosts. Because she likes him, and he's not interested. Because she's 9. And admittedly, kind of the reason I chose these two was because I just had these two left and I didn't actually do anything. I think he actually needs to be even taller. Or maybe just skinnier. Yeah, because he's almost like, he's basically realistically proportioned as like a 14-year-old, and she's like a cartoon 9-year-old. She's a cartoon character living in a real world. And that's like the crux of all of her social issues. So I'm trying to figure out what are his proportions really? She comes up to like his hip. Yeah, this feels more correct. What are her shoes like? They're fine. And I think the whole gimmick here is Linda's gonna pretend to be scared to just like have an excuse to grab onto him, but he's gonna be actually terrified. He is not used to ghosts and shenanigans like this. Okay, how the heck do I draw people? I've lost the plot on like how to make human beings. Because yeah, his proportions, he's like way too thick. I think it's because I've never put these two together before. Let's do some simple drawings for now. So yeah. Okay, this is the right vibe. Sitting up like this. And then I just need to remember how on earth do arms cross. Oh yeah, this is fine actually. I'll just have to work on these like forearms a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit easier when a person's grabbing the arms, because then they're both in the same position at the end. Where when a person's normally crossing their arms, one hand goes underneath. Like this hand would go underneath the bicep. Okay, is this... that's about right. Okay. His proportions changed a little bit because now he's, like, not cartoony. Or now he's with a more cartoony character, so because I'm drawing them together, his proportions have to change. And then he's gonna have his world-famous, very poorly drawn broccoli hair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when you're in this more agitated stage, then you grab both biceps. Mm-hmm. So I think he should be kind of ready to bolt at any second now. Wait. Was he always so bold? I think I've moved his hairline too far up. That's a bit better. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I need to make him a bit more consistent. I will ink him properly. Okay, and then that means the seat of his pants will be like here. Alright, and then we'll need to redraw Linda. Shorter shoes? I won't go nuts with those. Okay, this seems like good enough proportions for these. True. Because yeah, I'm seeing... He does have kind of long legs, but yeah, they might be too long here. I think also it'll help if his torso's a bit thinner. So have its torso come in like this more. And then also this knee should be a bit more like here. Okay. Okay, so this will be considered one NPC. Hunters. I'm realizing Linda is also like, her face is so skewed, but it's pixel art, so it'd be a nightmare to redraw. Or like, well, wouldn't be that bad. Admittedly, I do kind of want to rework her hair. I'll think on that, but I need to use the bathroom first. Back soon. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I want to have... Linda will fade into the background. Because I think basically... Let's have this be our actual, like, standing front right. This will be like Linda ref. Herc. So how do we... Actually, I should be using this line art here. Okay, put that there. There. Yeah, we should use... Yeah, okay, this is about the right width. So this would be a little bit easier. No, that'd be a nightmare. I won't even try that. I was basically going to say that I should just start by drawing the clean sketch, but no. So I think basically she's going to be pretending to be scared. I already have forgotten how to draw her, but that's okay. She's also right there for me to look at. She looks funnier with no eyebrows. I've lost it. That's what happens when you draw the characters literally once. I didn't do any, like, preamble sketches or anything. But her body's kind of more like this. I see what I can do now. There we go. Okay. How does this look from mirrored? About right. Good enough. And she has like little stick legs. Yeah, it's funny. The characters here are like so eclectic. I did not establish any sort of like design goals or like design principles when I drew all these characters. So I think you can tell like that I drew Herc like 2 months after Linda. Oh wait, no, she has socks going up to I think knee height. There we are. Okay. Hmm. Eh. I think this is the time where I should decide if I want to change her design. I don't care that much. Well, actually, there's something... I know. We do need eyebrows. Hmm. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Actually, we can probably just, I do need it, actually. Actually, I should probably have her... Let's see. I'm definitely missing something. I think it's just the thickness of the... Ah, that is what it is. Yeah, the implied thickness of eyelashes actually adds a lot to the design. Okay. So yeah, she just looks incomplete without eyelashes. Then I'll have her weird little eye pigtails. And then I think that's fine. Let's take a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff face. Hang on, I need to figure out what I actually want for her mouth. Hmm. I think that's okay. Okay, and then abolish that. So, Linda, Herc. I guess we just have to merge these. And then let's flatten this. Because basically, I'm going to start actually making this into my sprite sheets. Hmm. Oh, I see. I should probably, like, get these all filled in first. Ah, well. And these sketches will basically just make sure that the programming is right. Hi, welcome back. Let's see. I'm working on our finale quest for Linda, and probably like the last major quest. Besides one set piece that I actually won't make on stream, and then the rest of it will be like fixing stuff, basically. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was basically trying to figure out why exactly I don't like or don't want to use AI. Yeah, admittedly, I don't think I want to make more videos about controversial subjects in the future, because I'm prone to arguing in the comments. So yeah, that's also kind of why I didn't continue on with the like Concord type videos, even though that's by far like my most viewed video. I just don't like negativity, even though I like to make negative videos. I guess it's I like being negative, but I don't like being around other people who are being negative. So even when people are agreeing with me, if they're being negative about it because I was negative, then it's not fun for me. Let's see, is this... Okay. This is good. And I guess I don't need it exact. I just need it like that. Yeah, exactly. I want to dish it out, but I don't want to get it back. Ghost Hunters. Wait, hopefully that actually exported as a PNG, not a, Oh, I think that saved as a creative file. Okay, so now we go to Ghost Hunters. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to really focus on, like, what is the, like, core reasons. Because, you know, there's things like the things that AI can't do very well, but those wind up being less and less important, especially as AI does better. Oh, wait, I need to actually animate this. So this one's going to be, like that. There we are. Oh, wait, I have to re-export. Yeah. Yeah, because I think it also makes the new narrative of, like, AI empowering artists feel very disingenuous, because it's like 2 weeks ago, these are the same people who were saying all artists were going to be replaced and out of jobs and homeless and etc. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally... Oh, I did accidentally. Hang on. NPC base. Apollo. Hopefully Apollo's not broken. Yeah, he is. Well, he should have had, new sprite frames. Apollo should be like that anyway. Mm-hmm, yeah. So, ghost hunters. Oh, wait, no. I needed this, but I needed a new inherited scene, and then I can do ghost hunters. And then we can have, like, this here. 1.6? Let's say 1.5. Let's have this be default motion standing. And then this will be... let's do... Let's see, what do we need? World object. That's what we need. So this will be ghosts, hunters, tags human. We actually need 2 humans. And then, because that'll be Linda and Big Brother. Okay. NPC, no. Worlds. Take your time, Godot. Let's see. So let's make sure that these guys are relatively close. So if I do control here, no, if I do shift. Okay. Doing shift when I drag click into here makes them relatively consistently sized. Is this sprite the right size? I'm gonna close this. Take your time, Godot. How big is this scene anyway? I'm curious. So like if we go to... Where is it? Camera. So how big is world.tscn? It's 200 kilobytes. How does it take that long to save a 200 kilobyte scene? So yeah. I thought it was drive limited because this isn't on an SSD, but I don't think that's the case. I think Godot is evil, and it's wasting my time on purpose to be funny. But okay, and I think for now, I'm good with just having this place, like this one sprite here. Okay, so did the sprite, like, update size? No? Oh, wait, it didn't because I haven't changed the sprite thing. Okay. I'm done. Take your time, Godot. I saved literally one file. Mm-hmm. Okay, so when we set the height, I kind of want to set... When do we set height properly? I think what I can do is I can just adjust this... Oh, okay, now it's correct. Okay, so I just want to make sure that the heights here are consistent, because I think that's going to be the main thing. Let's do like 1.7. This thing's actually going to be pretty tall. Yeah, we need almost 2 meters tall. I think I should probably just make Linda taller, but I think it's funny to have their heights be so different. But okay, I should also make sure that this is, like, consistent with Herc. Wait, I can literally just copy Herc. Godot. I'm clicking the thing that I want to select and then trying to select it. And it also did not... Thank you, Godot. I'm not... Godot, I'm trying to copy it. Not to the origin of the world. It just changed behavior. Am I holding Alt? What is happening? Am I holding Shift? Okay, Godot just decided to change how duplication works, I guess. Fuck me. Okay, let's just see. Okay, is this consistent size? No, he is too tall. Yeah, so move him back down to 1.5 meters. Or like 1.6 meters. We will reduce him to 80% of his original size. Or something like that. Where'd my tablet pen go? Probably right where I left it. I probably should have figured this out before I merged them together, but oh well. This is just a sketch layer as well. Oh wait, no. I need to size up Linda. Okay. Probably about that size. Yeah, good thing I didn't try to make the final version of the drawing here. But okay, now they're probably a bit more consistent. Hopefully. I didn't actually check or compare. Okay, what did she look like originally? Yeah, that feels about right. Just a little bit taller. So they should just be vaguely correctly sized. And yeah. Godot literally changing how things behave without me, like, updating it just to fuck with me. How did Control D stop spawning the thing at the same position as the other thing? Okay, and then... Okay, I think I eyeballed the sizes just about right. Well, actually... Hang on. So this is 1.6. This is 1.6. I think... It's also not quite consistent. Weird. You can see how the collision shape isn't quite the same here. Yeah, what's weird especially to me is the fact that in Godot it used to change, like it changed behavior. But okay. Yeah, he's a lot skinnier here. And his head is a lot smaller. He's a lot cooler looking when he's laying down all cool. I think that's fine. Oh, yeah. I hate it when, like, it does the same thing in Godot. No, Krita. Where you copy and paste, and then it's just, like, off by a few pixels. Or just some arbitrary amount. It's, like, incomprehensible why it does that. Or, like, what system it's using. Yeah. But okay, now we have this, and we can do placer. So they will start under the earth, completely hidden away. Because basically they will have... Oh, this one I press Control D and it's just fucking fine. It just goes to the exact same position. Oh well, that is what I want, so I shouldn't complain about it. You know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth just because it has gingivitis. But okay. Attic 1. That's going to be... Actually, now I want a different kind of placer thing. Which is... So let's do placer thing. Duplicate as quest placer. Thing quest. So this will be class name placer thing quest extends placer thing stat export var value int. Wrong. Okay, there we go. And basically, you should move equals state.load.getStat. This is greater than or equal to value. Actually, let's say this. Or let's do like var s equals this. Return s is int and s is greater than or equal to value. Oh. So now we have a placer thing quest. Because this will be Linda attic quest. One value, quest 1, or attic 1. Okay. And so now go back to ghosts. Ghost hunters. Okay. ID ghost hunters. The real ghost hunters. Nah, let's just call it the ghost hunters. I was thinking of the real Ghostbusters. But okay, let's see if this works how it should. There we are. Okay. Get stat Linda attic quest. Oh, right. I keep mixing up game and state. I've talked about that a couple times, but let's see. Let's have this. Close other tabs. Okay. Game. So, why didn't you need me again for your, house? So let's say... Oh, wait, hang on. The rest of your house? I think here, I'll just have this. Well... Yeah, I'll need that. A million times scarier. Okay. I want some sort of font here. I'll have that, and I'll make a note of that. Format, or let's do UI stuff. So we got fonts. Actually, let's say custom fonts, so scared font. Oh, wait, no. I'll just have that, and then font, gamer, font. Okay. See this working in the quest. Alright, and also, we should have, Kitty. She's here too. Okay, there we are. So, why did you need me again? The attic's really scary. Okay. Scarier than the rest of your house? Yeah, you cough without covering your mouth. She's here too. Okay. So let's have the attic and stuff like that. It's gonna be, well, let's go. Okay, so game, add, stat, Linda, attic, quest, and we should also have, Linda, house unlocked. Okay, so we need this one, editable children. Area, this'll be, you know what, I'm gonna call this the black key. And then we also need a door for the attic. Not sure how exactly I'm going to go about that. But okay, let's go back to our placer for the duo. Somewhere in here. Okay. 3. Oh, wait, no. Copy. Oh, wait, no. We should just do placer thing quest. Attic 3. Attic 2. Attic 2. Here's the attic. Let's say he does nothing. I'm not that scared. Lock. He tries the hatch. It's locked. Looks like we can't go to the attic. I know where the key would be. Let's say Linda drags Herc behind her. Okay, and this would be game add stat Linda attic quest. Attic 3 must have the attic key in his room. And let's say my parents... Should we wait for them to come home? So Dad's probably not back till next week. Or until next week. Yeah, that'll take ages. Let's say, how am I supposed to get his... Okay. We need to look around. Oh, wait, no, isn't it that... Right, I was gonna make this door unlocked by some sort of complicated mechanism that requires 3 things. Hmm... Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Okay. Game, add, stats, Linda, attic, quest, exit, and then attic 4. They're looking around. Well... Okay. This feels like something that's been done before. Ah, well, I'll figure out some sort of interesting complication. I know. Funny thing here. Okay. They were supposed to be... Oh, this is the wrong one. Did I accidentally add too many stats here? What happened? Hang on. Save, load, state, data. So Linda, attic quest is 2. So that means... Did I put the placer? So attic 2 should be there. Okay, I see what I must have done wrong. Ghost hunters, placer. So 2 goes to attic 2. Ah, 3. Okay, because it chooses the last valid one. Admittedly, what I should do is I should do it in reverse order. But okay. Here's the attic. I'm so scared. Protect me. He stands there shaking. I'm not that scared. Just open it. Looks like we can't go to the attic. Okay. And then they come here. Yeah, we should have all sorts of wacky gimmicks. Hopefully... How should we... I'm trying to decide if I should let the player drink the potion to turn into a ghost before they do any of this dialogue. But the thing is that fast forwards the quest. So it's one of those things where I'm not sure if the player will feel bad about accidentally missing out on things if they do what I tend to do in adventure games and just, like, do literally, like, interact with literally every object, you know, before I talk to characters, and, like, accidentally progress half the puzzles before I've even heard, like, the context for them. I think I'll keep it as it is. Basically, in here there'll be some sort of spooky lab. And you can just drink a potion and turn into a ghost. And then, you have to come down into here, probably. Figure out some sort of thing, like, in one of these rooms. How many stories are there to this building? I guess we'd go up to the 3rd floor. In the 3rd floor, there's all these different rooms. And I think all of these are now going to be locked, except for, like, Linda's room. Okay, my parents must have the attic key in his room. Or, in their room. There's the door. What the heck? Dad locked his... Okay. So Dad's probably not back until next week. That'll take ages. We need to look around for the key. Hang on, let's have, not state get, no, game get stat, Linda, dad time, I guess. Or like, let's do Linda discussed dad. Hmm. 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 Actually, no. I know what I need now. Cans of ravioli. So let's do visuals, right house. Where is that going to be? Oh yeah, world stuff, right house. Cans of ravioli. Linda just microwaves ravioli all day. Hmm. Wait, are you just alone here all week? Yeah, okay, so that's all working. Okay. So then now we need to get into ghost mode, and that's gonna be... How do I want ghost mode to work? Let's close this. Where's the player? Probably in player. Let's have... Ghost. We'll have like dead... No, wait. Let's just have, Yeah, what do I want here? Standing. I think a blue color. Actually, maybe a pinkish color. Well, no. That to me screams like placeholder art. We're gonna be a slimy ghost. There we are, and then we'll do like that, and then this. Actually, let's do like what do we want here? A little Casper ghost. Okay. I think a slight greenish hue. Actually, make this darker. There we are. The droopy eyes seem a bit too sad. What am I missing for this? That's okay for now. There we go. Okay. Then we need dead. Right, actually, ghost, front, left. And this will be closer to driving. We'll just have her hair like this, excuse me. So yeah, she'll basically sit down to do something and then she'll just like collapse. And this will be different from our other body modes in that the player's standard body will be where it was. Okay. There we go. And yeah, this will be a source of tension. Okay, and that means that I need single layer sampling. Oh, there we are. Hang on, what do I need here? Okay, that seems good. Okay. Okay, there we are. Alright. Player, sprite sheet. Okay. And I also want to see how this looks, because I'm curious how the sprite sheets are. Okay. Yeah, eventually I need to add back these. Okay. Standard body. Let's have, like, dead. Now, how do I want to do this? Let's have an interactable. It will be in... One of these rooms will be our secret lab. I think this one would work. Well, no, he wouldn't want the temperature affecting it. This one, then. Okay, so let's just add a cool sphere. And that sphere will be the sphere that kills you. Okay, collision, these, shape, mesh, interactable, Okay, control, let's call this ghost potion. Tool extends interactable. Wait, hang on, how does the vending machine work? Oh, we can literally just, hang on. I have an idea. Rename this to custom action. And it'll just be export var action string, and then we do action. And then if we go to the vending machine, the action will be drink soda. And that way the player will be the one in charge of all of this. And then custom action. So yeah, now this will be a control. Somewhere in here. Probably up above environment in the control section. There we go. So that means Ghost Potion, no longer needed. Because this will have the new action become Ghost. Okay, player. Okay, custom behavior, animation, new, come Ghost. So yeah, new, call method track, player. Lock. Wrong button. When I typed the word lock, I meant the word lock, not unlock. Okay. And then let's just have it do drink. So we'll do soda drink as our standard body emotion. No, that'd be world sprite. Emotion, soda, drink. Yeah, lock just means the player can't move and can't do whatever else I'd lock. Okay, so then we have standing. So that'll be here. So basically, and then you die. And I'll need a slightly different thing here. And then we will become Ghost. Pass. And function is Ghost. Pass. Okay. This, that, Ghost. Hopefully that doesn't, that ambiguity. Oh. Return body mode equals body mode dot ghost. Function is snail return. Now let's just say body mode equals mode dot ghost. Okay, so I'm just gonna say var bodies dictionary. Actually, wait, hang on. We'll ignore that for now. Body mode dot ghost to add equals ghost body. It's a good thing that I set up this system. I guess it's actually more like ghost body. What am I trying to say? It's less that it's a good thing I set up this system, and it's more like because I've set up this system, I'm now like creating all of these variations of the player. And this will have basically the same collision shape, or this at least, except our default will be ghost. And then we'll have character, no, shape. And we'll just do a little sphere mesh for our head. Great, okay. And now we need all of the same methods as these ones. So we need like camera distance. Yeah, all of this stuff right here, let's say. And then right now we'll just do return. Oh, wait, no, we don't even need physics process. That's only for things like, yeah, most of these should not have physics process. Yeah, because they're done by move directly. Okay, that's good. And then when we're ghost, standard body.emotion. Now, what should that be? Update visuals, or like, let's say, emote. Do we have that? Function emote. String sprite.emote. Okay. Because what I'll do is standard body emote dead. Well, that should be fine. Yeah, what's the issue here? Nothing? Figures. And we don't need any of this stuff. Oh, we already have that. Okay. So actually, does this mean that we have... Oh, wait. Actually, we can do, like... Let's do var speed, or const speed equals 3.0. And we will just do var... So move and slide. Plus equals... Let's do, like... Excel 10.0. How do we do movement here? Apply state. Yeah, we need not very much from this. Okay, it's just velocity.move toward that with acceleration. So yeah, velocity equals velocity move toward cam basis times alright, we're gonna need input axis. Because this physics is very simple. We get left, right, forward, back. We get the direction the camera's moving. And then we can also get var up down equals input dot get axis. Or like, let's just say... do I want some sort of down here? Probably. Hang on, let's do input map. Add new action, move down. Okay. Move, down, move, jump. Okay, and so we'll do like plus cam basis dot y times up, down. And then we move toward target velocity times speed by acceleration times delta. State is not defined because we don't need that, actually. Do speed. And then we have delta. Okay. So this should mean that now all I need to do is when we drink, so our custom behavior, we drink, then we're normal, then we die. Let's do 2.5. Become ghost. Beautiful. And when we become a ghost, we should also unlock. We also need different interactions for when you're a ghost. I guess for now, this works. But, so basically, once I've become a ghost, I will soft lock the game. Because right now, we have no way of becoming back to normal, and we have no way of interacting with things. Well, no, we do. But we can't open doors, for example. Where's that sphere? We need to go up a floor. So yeah, in one of these rooms, there's some sort of object. We examine it. It should have done something. Animation not found action. Oh, because I didn't do the... Okay. Classic. Okay. Okay. There we are, and then we die, but I did not turn back to a thing. Why is that the case? So, narrowing conversion blah. So when we become a ghost, oh, because we need to unlock and then do that, because unlock puts us back in the normal state. I forgot. Oh, and then the big thing with the ghost mode is that we should not delete the other body. But for now, we should also have a tutorial for like up and down. So become ghost UI.show prompt. Show tutorial. And that'll be like how does it work? It's an array of arrays. Show tutorial play this. Okay. So P size. Okay, so we get the first action, second action. So it'll be like move, jump, float up. We should do like this. And then move down, float down. Oh, comma. And that's fine. But okay, now it should tutorialize floating up and down. And then the next things I need are rejoining with your body, custom interactions like vents and things that are only interactive when you're a ghost. Okay, we should also have, I think we should have some transparency here. And I think we should be glowing. Let's put that in here. Light. We should have a sickly green glow. And we should have a modulation. Oh yeah, I forgot. These do not support transparency. Alpha cut disabled? There we are. Okay, so now we're slightly transparent. And we should also have unshaded. And then we should, yeah, we should put that slight transparency even lower. There we go. Okay. So yeah, now we can become a little ghost, and we're dead. How should I do, being dead? Because now I'm thinking, like, how do we want the saving and loading to work? Should it save the player's ghost position and the fact that they are a ghost? I guess it should. And then it should save the player's ghost position separately. Okay, I think I know exactly what I want then. So when we do prepare, save, say if player dot, if body mode equals body mode dot ghost, save load. Actually, we should just do save load dot state dot set stats player ghost body mode that load state set stat player ghost position. Or no, body position. Let's do like if this. This should just return the value of whatever we set here. Yeah, because we just returned the value there. So return save load set stat body position standard body position. Okay. So that means that we have that. And then if player is ghost, let's do that in here. Function ready. If in-game, if save load state dot get stat player ghost, become ghost standard body dot global position equals save load state get stat player body position. And let's do like for p stats equals save load state dictionary stat. Player as dictionary. There we are. So that way we can do position in key stats. Okay. Then we'll do like if key stats get ghost. Then we become a ghost, and then we do pstats dot body position. There we are. Okay, so that should work correctly. And basically what this means is now, when we save the game, if we are a ghost, it'll save where our dead body was, but we are preserved as a ghost. And that should hopefully not mess up our other stuff. Yeah, because then we just set up our signals and stuff. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm invisible because I set the standard body to hidden or whatever. Okay. So now we do this, and then we can do save and exit, and then when we come back, we should be a ghost. And then we'll have a whole new world of interactions. Okay, now we're a ghost. And once we have the player's standard body in here, basically what it should do is it should not remove the standard body when we're going into ghost mode. So let's do that. So like body mode. I guess we just go back up to here. When we set this, so if to add not equal that, so if body mode equals body vehicle, and let's say, oh wait, and the new body mode is not equal to body mode ghost. Oh wait, hang on, I just realized. We need to do if body mode is equal to body mode vehicle, we do all this stuff. Else, we do that stuff. This will be elif our body mode is not equal to ghost. Okay, and then if we have a new body and we aren't in the tree, we add it to the tree. So that means we should have a dead body in the corner where we were before, because I think that's still being saved. And yeah, then we need the ability to unghost ourselves. How do we do that, though? Oh yeah, we can't go through doors. Oh wait, we can just float through them. I forgot. I set that up. Okay. So now we have a dead body down here. Awesome. And that's where our stuff is. Okay, so can we interact? Oh, we can't interact with them, right? Because we're ghost. But I think I should have that in here. And basically, once we become a ghost, it should emit a stat. So that way, those two, like, come over here and, like, see that we have drunk a poison and died. Hmm. Yeah, now the question is... Many questions now. Wait, I can still take a... Oh, I can still take pictures as a ghost. Hang on. I'm also going to make it so that the player, the ghost sprite here, is only visible... Oh, wait, no, if we do that, then the player just won't be able to see them. I was going to say, like, you know, put the player in the ghost layer. But, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. I think what would make sense is that you can't use the camera in ghost mode. Just do that. Camera, or, like, take photo. So input is action, just pressed photo. Inventory has camera. And not... Or, and body mode not equal to body mode dot ghost. Okay, and we can only go to orb mode from standard mode. That makes sense. So yeah, now we cannot go into camera at all. We have a whole new world of experiences here. But okay, now I need to figure out the actual, like, challenge for the player. Wait, why are the doors still opening for me? Like, the collision here, the player should not be... Why are they opening? Is it because I have the other bodies as, children of myself and they're just invisible? Hang on. I don't think that's how this works. Yeah, no, that's not how this works. There are no children of me. Yeah, I don't know how I became tangible to these doors. Because let's go to... Oh, wait, we should also have a group here. Player body. Player... No, door... So what are the doors that I'm looking at here? Because, yeah, this area should only collide with the player when they're in that mode. Let's try this again. Oh, I see. It must have been when I must have done some sort of action where I changed my collision mask. Oh, I know what it is. Zooming in with the camera has to change your collision because otherwise the camera, like, considers you in the photo even though you're in first person and shouldn't be in it. Okay, that was the bug. So now that you can't use the camera, that bug is also fixed. And yeah, so now the main thing is we need the... I think we need player no trigger here. No, not that one. These ones. So that way you can't go through... You can go through. We need some sort of collision on these doors by default. What if we just have this reset so that way anytime a door is not checked, so we can have like the default is it just collides. Boom, like that. So this means that now I can't go through doors. I'll have to go through vents or something like that. Oop. And then same thing with these doors. And I think windows are correct. Yeah, because I already had to have them, like, you know, the player couldn't go through those. But okay, here as well, doors by default will have, yeah, that collision. Door and door will have, wait, no. There. We'll just have standard stuff by default. Oh, wait, but this means that, hang on. When a door is... When we check area, so get overlapping bodies is empty. Otherwise, for this... Okay. So this should be applied by default. In fact, what we can probably do is just check area null. Like, I don't actually need to set any of this stuff by hand. We just have it check once at like the game start. And that way also the doors will open. But this does mean that now loading is going to be slower. Yeah, basically, if we go downstairs now, none of the doors should be openable to us. Yeah. And then I think maybe there should be some sort of, like, ghost catching thing. I'm trying to figure out what exactly the gameplay is now going to be for this. Wait, why do we have... Oh, right, because the camera yaw doesn't control this thing. Yeah, because I forgot that camera basis is always horizontal, so we do need this. Okay, well that's fair. Okay, well I'm kind of... lost on what I want to do. Yeah. Dream catchers would be good. Because I'm also wondering, like, is there going to be any particular challenge unless I, like, lay out the room in a completely insane way? Which I guess would be fine. I'll think on it, but I need to use the bathroom again. I think my lack of food today is getting to me. But okay, I'm gonna do at least re-enable dialogue for the characters, so that way they can, like, do things. And we should probably also set this back to false, just for debugging purposes. Camera, no, Kitty found a camera. Let's just go to my save. Info. Ghost. Oh, wait. We're now going to be ghost false. That's fine there. So what I'm going to do is when the player becomes a ghost, become ghost. Let's do interaction. Ooh, there's going to be become ghost. So basically, if save load state dot get stat Linda attic quest. So like some junk is less than 4. Set stat Linda attic quest 4. And that means now, we need one of these. Okay. Attic. Oh, wait, no, it's attic 5. Let's say, oh, relax. And that potion just separates your soul. Yeah, that's what I said. She just needs to figure out. Actually, so let's say. Like, Kitty, make yourself useful and find that key. Now let's say, actually, this is a good thing. Linda, a little kid just drank poison and died in your freaking house. Okay. So what we're going to do here is now game add stats, Linda, attic, quest. So what's going to happen here is Herc is going to actually run away. So we're going to have... Wait, I'm confused now. Oh wait, no, I'm not confused now, because this is actually going to be attic 5, ghost. And what we're going to do is have Linda in here. So let's do Linda... Let's do, like, otherwise. Not... Or let's say... Yeah, let's do, like, not game get stat attic or Linda attic quest. But we'll have here game get is less than, or like is greater than or equal to, let's say, seven. Okay. So basically now, Linda's going to be alone for a little bit. Let's get that placer in here. Should have one of these here. Let's just go to Ghost Hunters. Thank you, Godot, for not highlighting the thing that I'm selecting. Where is it? Should be an NPC. Or people. I think what it is if this isn't fully expanded... Okay, that makes sense. Basically, the UI does not highlight what you've searched for unless you've actually expanded it and it would be visible in the tree normally. That's excusable, I guess. Placer thing quest, so this is going to be Linda, attic, quest, and it will be 5. Attic 5 ghost. And then Linda will actually have one of these as well. Placer thing quest. Attic. 6. And actually, we put the ghost hunters back into hidden. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm going to be doing for At the Ends of Eras. Basically going to be, like, really honing in on what exactly I want and then making a code base and tools specifically for it. But my plan is to use Godot for, like, rendering, physics, windowing, platform-specific stuff. So, like, I'll have all of the things that take the longest done via Godot, also including UI, and then all of the game-specific stuff I'm going to make in my own, like, native framework. And it'll be, like, as independent of Godot as I can possibly make it, so that way I could even, like, port it to a different engine. But yeah, thankfully this game is simple enough that I can kind of wing it and get these pretty good systems. Like, these placers are now quite sophisticated. Okay, so now we're normal again. They're looking around, they're not helping much. Now if we go back, we can do this. What we should be able to do, let's save here. Drink, die. Oh yeah, I can't actually save. Or I can't actually do, wait, what can I do? Oh, I need, hang on. My main thing is, when do we do interactables? I guess it has to be attached to... Okay, it's attached here. Find best interactable. So why are we encountering issues here? So yeah, why is this not working? Oh, it's because we... Okay, I just realized why. Because this needs to be true. There we go. So talk to the ghost hunters. Linda, she's dead. Oh, relax. That potion just separates your soul from your body. Yeah, that's what I said, Linda. Actually, this is a good thing. Kitty, make yourself useful and find the key. Linda, a little kid just drank poison and died in your freaking house. Can you stop being weird for 5 seconds and do something? I'm gonna get, I don't know, maybe Madame Blue has a first aid kit. He sprints off. Oh no, did I ruin my chance? Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to, Now what I should do is I should have the vents. So the player's basically going to have different sets of interactions that they can do now. And that'll be in Become Ghost. Or let's do that in body mode. It could be flagged, actually. I have been thinking about that. Actually, let's make sure that that's specified in here. She's not dead. That potion just separates your soul from your body. It's a completely different thing. See, so I want now vents. Let's just make them as little placeholder things for now. So that'll be... I know what to do.
Go to Blender. So the vents are going to be kind of funky, because I think I'm just going to make them teleport you around from one vent to another vent. So vent, S-body, decor, right, vent. And we should probably have, I don't care that much. So yeah, we basically need to go through these. Actually, what if I just made it so that there was a little... I'll keep it as it is, basically. Okay, file, link, decor, right, vent. Okay. What's the rotation on this thing? $30? Negative? Okay. Oh, this will be... Do I want them to be this size? I guess so. I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah, so now we can go through vents into each of these rooms. That's okay, I guess. I'm thinking, what do I want the player to do as a ghost, otherwise? Actually, what if we specify that she's still breathing? Yeah, because now I'm thinking it is... I can see why someone would take offense to a small child getting some unknown liquid, drinking it, and then dying. Actually, no. Let's put that there. She's still breathing. Actually, this is a good thing. Kitty, make yourself useful and find the key. Let's just say... Okay. Yeah, this way it'll be a bit more T for teen than M for mature. Oh, right, we need the events to actually be a scene. New inherited scene. Event. Environment, decor, right. Okay, and then we can re-import the world. Take your time. Oh, wait, no. I'm clicking the wrong thing. Okay, but now it should at least do that. We don't need that. Okay. Collision. These will be... Actually, they'll be interactable. Project settings. General. Where's our layer names? Ghost. Interactable. Because now, Ghost. So yeah, let's do if body mode equals Ghost, interactable area interact dot collision mask or equals 256. Else and equals double check time settings in Windows. Oh, interesting. Yeah, thankfully my computer seems to have been consistent. I forgot there was even a time jump. Does that mean I would have woken up at fucking 12 today? Okay, so now interactable equals new object. Oh yeah, we don't have... This is not a interactable. Okay, so let's extend script vent. Goes into control. I'm gonna make a new folder for ghost stuff. Yeah. I was late for the stream. Let's say explore vent. Or like travel. Let's say that. Okay, so now we have this, and we should also have a little wisp in front of it. And this will be tricky, because what I actually want is for the wisp to be on whatever side the player is on. Oh, we'll have to do this. Evan shows 7 p.m., phone 6 p.m., PC 5 p.m. That's funny. Let's do marker 3D, so this will be like position 1, position 2. P equals get tree dot get first node in group player if not player turn self else or var e equals global basis z dot player dot body global position minus global position. So basically this should get this angle, so like +1, -1. And so if it's greater than 0, b greater than 0, return position front, else return position back. And I should double check that this is, okay, yeah. And then else, well, I guess that's fine. In fact, we don't even need this, so we can just return null here. Okay. So what that should do is now we try this again, and it should show the little inspection from the correct side. So, isn't quite working as I hoped it would. Why is that? Okay, so we should have this not player. D equals this. So we should return position front. And then follow location equals item. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Hang on. It's because these are not here, so they should be here. Okay. I'm just being dumb. In fact, I should probably move these to be a bit better, or a bit closer, maybe. Okay. So now we can go through the vents, kind of. They're a bit funky, because they're like very narrow. But okay. Once we do that, I'm also going to have a function interact player var p or d is equal to this again. Position 3, and basically oh, wrong button. on my laptop, the FN key and right arrow is like end and home. And those are really useful. But okay, here's what we're going to do. These are going to be position equals, but then these actually have to be swapped. Dot global position. Position, and then player dot body dot global position equals position. So now we should pop from one side to the other, and it'll be kind of clunky, but that's okay. Eventually I can have like a custom animation or something. But probably not, because that'd be a lot of work. Maybe I should do a tween, though. Yeah, I think a few things that I'd want. One is probably less weird interactions. Oh, I think I understand what it is. It's because the player needs to be in different... I think the player needs to have only mask one, yes. Because it uses layers for detecting, like, for doing a raycast to make sure there's no wall between you and what you're interacting with. Okay, that was exactly it. Basically, it was depending on the camera's position relative to the player. Now it's consistent. Yeah. So now we can go through these things very quickly. And yeah, then what we would need is figuring out how to actually, like, interact otherwise. And hopefully the player cannot soft lock themselves by, like, going out of the house. I suppose what I could do is I could have some way of, like, unsoft locking the player. So yeah, the camera's gonna need a lot of work in here. And I'll probably just have to lower these vents. Maybe they should be on the bottom of the room. That'd make my life easier. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Because, like, sure, now it doesn't make as much sense that, like, the floating doesn't do anything. Close all of this stuff. Because that's... whatever that is. Okay. Okay, now we can go through these, and that's gonna be slightly better, because now we don't have the ceiling that'll be clipping with us. And realistically, these would be more in the corner of the room. So now the real question is, what is the actual challenge to get the key? Because I could be kind of lazy, and I could have it be that you just, once you're in ghost mode, you can just use a vent to get through here into here to get the key. And that'd be an okay way of doing it. You know what? For now, I'll just say that. I'll be lazy. Most of these might be, well, I guess I'll just do it just for the sake of making sure that things work. So this... Okay, we should also have all of these, like, actually, parented to this room. Okay. Well... These ones should be parented to these walls. There we go. Then, this one. There. And then we'll just have an item pickup for the, black key. Okay, there we are. Item... Or let's do world... I'm gonna call it... I need a camera, or I need another item pickup. Jeez Louise. Save this as a separate scene. This will be in items. Yeah, that's fine. Black key pickup. Let's see. Okay. The key to Linda's dad's room. Wait, why wouldn't I just get the attic key from his room? I think what I might do is just have a shelf where there's a spare key. So a spare key. So yeah, let's go to stuff. Items. Save there. Take your time, Godot. Oh my god. Okay. A spare key. Okay, so there will be no vent in this room. And instead we'll just have a high shelf here. So this will be like our study. This will be high shelf collision. So let's do that. There we go. Actually, what I think I'd want instead is, an item the player can push. So there should be things the player can interact with. Let's actually call them rigid bodies. That'll be my new term for them. Well, I think for now it'd be okay if I did a black key pickup right there. That didn't move at all where I wanted it to be. Thank you, Godot, for putting this in a completely nonsensical spot. Like, it literally invented a new spot for this to be in. Completely devoid of all attachment to, like, what I was doing. Okay, there should be an entities. And then here we should have that there. Why was it put there? Okay, whatever. Have this be, like, much smaller. Okay. Yeah, because basically, I think what it would make more sense is instead of the player picking up the key, they're a ghost. What they should be able to do is push things around. And that would be more fun as well. And then once the player knocks over the key, Linda will come by and pick up the key. And then I guess she unlocks the door instead of us. The key is not here. Oh, that's because I probably already have it. Oh, right, because it's called Key for Linda's House. Yeah, that's not what it's going to be anymore. It's going to be, let's call it a black key again. So, NPC, no, languages, IDs, black key. So yeah, it's just going to be a black key. And that means we also need to remove it from the player's inventory, then save and load. Actually, I can just do that here. Hang on. Black key. Say description, found, ID, image path. Yeah. Remove all of that. And then once we have the black key, we should probably go back to Linda. Because yeah, I'll put as like my next steps to actually have the player knock over the key. But for now, I'll just have the player pick up the key. Go to Linda, something to do with the house, duo sprites, ghost mode, knock over props. So basically, get key from, or let's say, knock Al's key off a high shelf to Linda comes and gets it. Door is unlocked. Yeah. Because, yeah, right now we can't actually interact with that because we aren't a player. And so, yeah, for now, we'll just put this into collision. I guess let's just do ghost. This will be ghost trigger. And actually, it'll be mask 10 and the player. Ghost body will be in layer 10. And now what we should be able to do is just get that found item, a black key. Okay. And then... missed. Did I ruin my chance? How do I stop being a ghost? She doesn't seem to hear you. Actually, let's say, and then skip. So for now, player has item black key. Hit her with the black key. Ghost powers, you throw. Oh. This is the key to Dad's bedroom. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do... game... Let's actually do player, remove item, or erase item, black key, game, add stats, Linda, attic, quest. Okay. 8. I should get Kitty back to normal now. And then do this. Okay. Player be normal. You're alright. I knew you would be. But when Hercules got really mad. Maybe I should, like... I don't know. Okay. So we're gonna do this here, Linda. No. Add stat, attic quest. Ooh. First, we should go... that book from attic. Okay. Then 10 to do attic and something interesting. Okay. So now what we're going to do, save and exit. So we go to 7. Actually, I'm just gonna set these like equals 6, equals 7, equals 8. So that way I actually know what's happening here. Okay, so when we go to 7, we now need world, attic 7. Alright, hang on. Placers need to be... There we go. Oh right, the player can't actually go through the door though, because there's still a ghost. And they can't find the black key. Black key pickup, so let's just duplicate this. Attic key pickup. Okay. Well... Yeah, you know what? Okay. Once we go to entities, there for now. Boom. Okay, so this is going to be attic 7. Resurrect. And then we also need, what if Linda's just standing in the doorway? I think that would work, actually. Because we could just have Linda in the, yeah, let's have group here. Is actually going to be, door. So like Linda, Dad, door. Okay. Game, add, stats, Linda, Dad, door. And then Linda will already be in here. So Linda will technically already be able to unlock this door. She just never knew it. And then the way that we do that is, okay. Now it should all be good. Oh wait, that means that we also need some way of, like, not dying. So, you stupid child, I'm dead or something. She doesn't seem to hear you. With your ghost powers, you throw the key at her. Linda, you're... Oh, right. She doesn't have the placer. Who knew that that would be the issue here? But okay. We got that. Oh, right. We need people. Open. Then Linda's placer. Linda, attic, quest, attic 7. Okay. Now she should be moved to the correct place, and also we should do an exit right here. Oh, wait. He runs off. Oh, wait. I just realized I can die again. I guess what it should be is the player should be, hang on. All NPCs now need to actually have a different interaction. They need to be ghost interactable. Because when we do, ghost here, we actually need to set this to be 256, and then interact area is otherwise 4 by default. Okay, so now we should be able to save and exit. And then our body should have special interaction for looking at it. Ooh, that's going to be tricky, because then that means I should probably have it inherit from interactable. But okay. She's sitting there, she's fine. She's doing okay. Yeah, now we can't become ghost twice. Oh. Linda should be... She should be, like, there, right? Hang on. Oh, that's because most of the doors... Hang on. Door. We actually need these interior right doors. Wrong button. These ones. They need to have a special collision for NPCs. I guess it'd just be interactable. And then maybe we can get the door open? There we go, okay. This should get Kitty back to normal now. Suddenly stop feeling like a ghost. Kitty, you're alright. I knew you would be, but when Hart got so mad, maybe I should, like, I don't know. Oh, first let's get that book from the attic. Alone yet again. No, we need the attic key first. Yeah, so let's do, see, I'm not left alone yet again. So, we need the key. And then let's do, have you found the key? I don't know where it is. Skip. Player has item. Attic. Key. Here it is. Hold up the key. Perfect. Let's go. So player, erase, item, attic, key. I don't want the player to have to hold a bunch of keys all the time. Okay, and then game, add stats, Linda, attic, quest. It's 9. Actually, let's just have, like, otherwise not game get stats Linda quest completed. Or like, I guess just completed Linda. We're just going to go to attic quests. Game, get, stats. Attic, or Linda attic quests. Okay, because now all of these is going to be attic quest like that. And then attic quest underscore game is broken. Okay. Oh wait, and I also need this one. Attic quest 6. I didn't realize that I'd have like so many dialogue options, or so much dialogue with just Linda. But it makes sense. Okay. Let's go. Skip. No. Keep looking. I'm sure it's in here. And let's say otherwise. Invisible. Or it's invisible. Nobody... Let's see, nobody would find an invisible key. Okay. Alright, and we should also have game add stats, Linda, attic, open. Okay. And we'll just have some sort of special door. It's funny, these doors were meant to be, like, strictly cosmetic, and then, like, actual doors would be much larger. But okay, now we're back to normal. Have you found the key? I don't know where it is. Hang on. There we go. Here it is. You hold up the key. Perfect, let's go. And then we should have something to do with the attic. What if we just remove the ability for the player to leave once they've entered ghost mode? Like, Linda locked the doors behind her or something. Nah, I won't have that. I'll just have to figure out how I want to handle that. Basically, like, where did Hurt go? Where did Madame Blue go during this time? Okay. So now I want another thing here. Wrong one. This is now going to be Attic 10 Finale. What's our... Actually, yeah, Attic 10. 10 to do Emerald Book. Big final confrontation. Okay, Attic 10, Linda. And I'm doing this because we might have the other characters come back up, or they'll be waiting outside. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'd want. Okay, place request thing. Linda, Attic, quests. 10. Okay. What food do I have? I guess cheese quesadillas is the answer to all my questions. But okay, then we come up here. Then there's Linda. Emerald Book and big final confrontation. Linda will then apologize to Apollo, or no, not Apollo. Hercules. I think he should be named something else, because Apollo makes sense as like a normal name. Oh, the doors are locked. Oh, right, because I changed how the game works. Basically, these should now be, we should not remove the black key. Or, what should it be? Now it's in Ghost Hunters. House unlocked. That's what it is. Okay. Now we should be able to leave freely. Oh yeah, we also need this. We need to have all the update latest stuff. Hmm. Yeah, so we should make sure that I don't accident... Oh, wait. Oh, now the doors don't, work correctly for some reason. Huh. Doors. Why would that be? Like, the doors should have their, collision, interact, collision, this stuff. Is it because the player's body... Oh, I know what it is. It's because the player... So if we go to remove child... We need this for ghost body as well. Okay. Thankfully, it's not that big of a deal. We just have to wait for the doors to open before we actually walk through. Okay, that means... Yeah, I need to figure out what we do, actually, once we get the book. Yeah, and then once we do this, we're actually soft-locked now. Yeah, now we're completely soft-locked because I've become Ghost yet again. I suppose what I could do is if we talk to the... Oh, we can't even talk to Linda. Why is that the case? Hang on. Is that because NPCs have different statuses? Because it should be basically... Yeah, it should be Ghost Interactable. And Ghost Interactable is 256. And so yeah, we should be able to talk to her. Are we able to go through the vents? Okay, so that's not the issue. I think it's specifically NPCs must have not been properly set up here. Hang on, we need to like collapse everything. And yeah, every NPC, I'm going to say all of them. That is not the button that should have been pressed. Because, like, when we do collision here, it should be... Okay, yeah. All of these NPCs... I'm pretty sure these ones, if we just do that... No, that somehow set every single thing incorrectly. Like, it did the exact opposite of what I wanted. Which is... to, you know, perform the action that I want to do, except to all of the things instead of one at a time. Oh, well. I feel like this would be honestly faster if I just, like, edited this via, text. Like, open up the scene in the text editor. Oh, well. We're almost done. Yeah, I think the issue is we should now have special dialogue for every NPC when you're a ghost, I think. So hopefully I started in the right place. Okay, let's just start from the bottom. Go to the top. I don't know why every single one of these was set incorrectly. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Okay, so that one's correct. That one's correct. Okay, I think now all of them are correct. And now if we come back to here, we can talk to her again. And we should probably have, if the player is a ghost... Maybe I should just add an object out here. That's like the be normal ray. Oh wait, hang on. Why is the door open anyway? Oh, is that because... Oh, it's probably because my body keeps it open. Okay, that's funny. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like a be normal machine. and I'll just move it from one place to another. So yeah, let's just put like a cube here. B normal S body F12. No. Object. So yeah, that's our B normal machine. Attic quest. Oh wait. Let's have this just called attic. Just to make it slightly shorter. And also we should have like if the player isn't a ghost. Not player is ghost. Or let's say player is ghost. Otherwise, add this. And then we just go to attic 8. Okay, and then we'll have a placer for this. Where is that going to be? That's going to be a nightmare to find. Yeah, I like that it doesn't show me at all where they are. Probably going to be house right. Probably going to be floor 2. Okay, there it is. And this will be an interactable that's only interactive when you are in interactable mode. And this actually needs... let's just make it a custom action. Be normal. Okay. Player. Be normal. Okay. And then also, once we are in the, like, main world, let's have a marker 3D. This is going to be normal world, or like a machine. There. And then we have a placer for that. Multi-placer thing. No, we need placer quest thing. So once we have become normal, I'll say 8. Then stat will be a Linda attic quest. Normal machine. Okay. Basically what this means is I'm no longer soft locked when I become ghost. Okay, so now we can have this. There we are. And let's say I'm going to have this have a thing. Be normal. Let's say I'm tired of being a ghost. Or say that. Okay. So yeah, now we can drink poison to our heart's content. We can fly around the whole neighborhood if we want. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure we still, like, get trapped in the house when we do this. But okay. Better than nothing, at least, to have that there. So that means the player can do that, though they might struggle to figure it out. But then again, maybe it's funny if the player thinks they've soft-locked themselves for, like, 30 seconds. They're like, what happened? How do I get out of here? They wander around, they go up to the attic, and they're like, oh no, Linda can't hear me because I'm a ghost again. Why did I drink the poison twice? I mean, the potion that separates your soul from your body, it doesn't hurt you at all. You're still completely healthy. Okay. Okay. I guess that should be it for today. Because I should eat. I'm hungry. And I did not commit a single thing until now. Let's say most of Linda's final quest. Oh yeah, though we do need to, as I said, put in all the latest things for the final quest. Complete the quest. Actually, so let's say join up with Herc. Dark Ghost tells you that. Ghost mode, go through vents, fly. Can respawn by interacting with your body. I think I'm going to do... Nah. New physics layer for ghost interactions, knockover props, that would be fun. So yeah, these would be good. Get the attic key. Well, I'll say that's fine. So yeah, then there's some evil magic and you have to like, oh wait, no, that's fine. So put in all the latest things for the final quest. Oh yeah, all the latest statuses. And then also, the finale will be, with the ghost. Maybe just something funny. Linda. Now, I guess also the ghost. Let's say like arrive. So Linda apologizes for being weird and inconsiderate. Happy ending. Okay. That seems good. Okay. Update to do. Okay. That is it for today. I'll be back on Wednesday with more of this, more of that or more of the other. But thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later.